Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Sukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the Karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adha Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयष्टम शतोत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the Pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low
And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Tuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhiya Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed.
From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side.
Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position, with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipadapitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
Bhumim karshayet langalasanam bhavati.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, Stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down. Stand up and again. Sit down. Stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu-asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now, lay flat onto the ground in a plank position. And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka Pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back. in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. As you gaze at your nose, raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now
Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana.
Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now, hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane.
Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashumudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture.
And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. The knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramas Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants, every one of you that have joined with us for today. Today, all of us are going to be understanding about the sacred secrets to experiencing conscious sovereignty. Consciousness, the entire cosmos, manifests inside of us. Swamiji very beautifully tells how you can have wealth, how much ever you want. You can have amazing body, health, everything. But Unless you have the conscious sovereignty, you realize your conscious sovereignty, unless you're consciously sovereign, you will never experience a real freedom. Till then, whatever you had, whatever your money can buy, whatever your power can get you, whatever your health can get you, it is still not the real freedom. So today, all of us are going to be experiencing the real freedom. And I welcome every one of you who have joined with us today. Nithyanandam, if you're all able to hear us and see us clearly, please let us know in the chat. Shri Lingod Bhavanaya Nithyanandam, Ma Orietta de Ferrari Nithyanandam, Ma Shu Wachen Nithyanandam, and to all the male bodies. Yes, I request each of you to please post in the chat if you're able to hear us. All right. So now, every day, as all of you might be aware, we will start the day with manifesting powers. This power manifestation is very crucial for you to prepare the space, like how before you do the irrigation of the soil, right? The first thing you do is you prepare the soil. Even if it's fertile soil, you first turn the soil, you plow it, you plow the land, and you prepare it for it to grow, for it to receive the seeds and germinate. Same way, your consciousness is prepared, like how you need to prepare a land with all the system you need to set up for the irrigation. You need to plow the land, you need to clean the sand, you need to turn the soil, etc. Same way, for the consciousness to flower within us, for the consciousness to blossom within us, Swamiji is giving us all this gift of daily power manifestation. It's like preparing your being, preparing your body, preparing yourself for the experience. So are you all ready? I'm going to request all of you to tie your eyes. Please blindfold yourselves. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be having a few images projected to you all. And I'm going to request you all to scan and identify what that image is about. What do you see in that image? What is that image about? What are all the different features that you see in that image? Okay, please blindfold yourself. Cover your eyes completely. Now, scan and identify what is the exact image being projected to all of you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. I request all of you to please open your eyes. Slowly, please remove your blindfolds. You all can open your eyes. I'm going to request each of you to now please take a moment and share what did you see through the third eye in the last few minutes? What appeared to you in the third eye? What were the different things that you saw? Okay, I see different answers being posted. Actually, the exact image that was projected for all of you was that of a Gopuram. Like you all can see here, the Gopuram is the top portion of the temple tower, and that was a image that was projected for all of you. See, when you start manifesting, even when you just sit and spend time in manifesting powers, it's not just the result. It is the very process of manifesting powers that has an impact on you. When you sit, connect, and establish yourself in that space, all of it has a profound impact inside of you. It creates that changes in you and prepares you to receive the initiation. Now, all of us are going to be entering into the day today. First, we're going to be understanding what are we going to be learning? What is the experience we're going to be gaining today? The experience that you have when you are in the space of complete, the space where you're experiencing conscious sovereignty. One of the main state that you build yourself up to is asamprajñāta samadhi. This experience that you have inside of you, where all the form to formlessness, you will experience the whole thing within you. And this is one of the main experiences that we will be gaining today. And we're going to be learning in depth about what conscious sovereignty is. What does it mean when we say conscious sovereignty? And how do you experience that conscious sovereignty in you? We're going to be learning about all of this today. And first, we're going to be understanding about asamprajñāta samadhi. What is this asamprajñāta samadhi? How does this asamprajñāta samadhi happen? How do we experience asamprajñāta samadhi? And Swamiji very beautifully tells the story of Bhagavan Sri Ramakrishna as well, how he experiences that space of asamprajñāta samadhi and how he relates, how he is able to connect to reality, connect to the gods and goddesses in a completely different way in the space of asamprajñāta samadhi. So now let us listen to the revelations.
first time when you unclutch, that experience only, Patanjali calls it as asampranyada samadhi. The first unclutching experience. Beautifully in Ramakrishna's life it happened. Let me describe how Ramakrishna moved from sampranyada samadhi to asampranyada samadhi. Ramakrishna was deeply connected to Kali, the form of the Kali. Ramakrishna had all kinds of experience with the Kali's Murti, with the deity of the Kali. And it was just, even when you read, I don't know how it would have been to see. It was a romance. It was a pure romance. He was living with the deity, with the Devi. Very powerful connection. He used to keep the small thread near her nose just to check whether she is really breathing. And he says she always used to breathe. And he always saw that thread waving. The thread will be moving with that air, with the prana, with that breathing. Not only this, so many things. So many things. So now it is time, he has to move to the asampranyada samadhi. And one great monk, Totapuri, he came to the Kali temple. He is an enlightened sannyasi, great Vedanti. Naga means no clothes, no sleep. Their lifestyle will not be like a regular normal human beings. Naga Sampradaya sannyasi, very powerful lifestyle. He comes and initiates Ramakrishna. He says, now it is time for you to experience the next level of samadhi, beyond form. Come on. You need to have that unclutching, the cessation of the mind. This guy says, wait, I'll go and ask my mother's permission. I'll run. He ran. When Ramakrishna came back, he said, yes, my mother told me I can go for this practice. You can teach me. Totapuri asked, you said you want to take permission from your mother, but you went inside the temple? Ramakrishna says, yes, that is what I meant. She is my mother. I am living with Kali. I asked her now. She said, please take it. Then Totapuri started laughing. Oh God. Totapuri could not understand. Ramakrishna is living with Kali. And he said, all right, I don't want to disturb his faith. It's okay. Let him experience the next level. Samadhi. Then he initiates. He says, now concentrate on the Ajna Chakra and unclutch completely from all your thoughts. Ramakrishna says, I am able to unclutch from all the thoughts, but I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. He says, I am stuck. The moment I see her, even the idea to unclutch disappears from me. I am just completely drowned. Totapuri says, no, you have to go beyond. Then Kali, she herself appears and says, my son, don't bother. Cut my form with this sword. He says, she gives her own sword. She says, think this as a sword of knowledge and cut my form. You will go beyond my form. Understand? Not being caught in the form is one of the ultimate experience. This has to be understood very beautifully. See, when you lost all other attachments except this form, then you can cut this form and go beyond the form. Constantly you think about your life, whether past positive or negative. Whether you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, or you think your life is a beautiful chain of so many sufferings. Usually we think only it's a chain of sufferings. Whether you think your life is a chain of sufferings, or you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, both are ignorance. Both are just expressing your ignorance. Be very clear, your life is not a chain as you think. Every moment is individual, separate, independent moment. You are just unclutched being. Because usually you are clutched, you think it is a single shaft. Because you never unclutch, you think you are a shaft. Be very clear, any moment you can just unclutch yourself. Any moment you can liberate yourself. Different shape, different size, different colors, different quality, different experiences. Some are related to joy, some are related to suffering, some are related to depression, some are related to excitement, different kinds of thoughts. Please understand, continuously, different shape, different way, thoughts are flowing. One important thing you need to understand, all the thoughts which are flowing are completely illogical, irresponsible and independent. Please understand, some of the truths will be very strong words. Some of these words will be very strong. These thoughts are not responsible to each other. They don't have a logical connection. They are completely independent. Independent and illogical. They are not connected. For example, I have to give one example. You see a dog in the street. Immediately you remember some dogs which you had as a pet or which you used to be pregnant in the young age. Then the memory of your young age. Then the teacher under whom you studied in your young age. Even when I say now, I give a simple logic base. But if you see your thoughts, it will not even have this much of logic. The dog which you saw in the street and the teacher under whom you studied in the young age have no logical connection. Suddenly, from which logic your thoughts move to which logic, you have no idea. You want to experiment, just now you can try. You take a paper and pen and write whatever goes on inside without editing for 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. Without editing, like a Dragon software, the modern days are software the medical professionals use for transcription. Whatever they talk will be transcribed. Just like that, if the software is connected to your mind, how it will completely transcribe. Same way, whatever goes on inside, try to transcribe, you will understand. The thoughts which is flowing inside you are completely illogical, independent and irresponsible. Then what connects? What connects and gives you the kind of a feeling that it is continuous and logical? For example, if you believe your life is suffering, you will connect all the suffering and depressing thoughts and create the idea of pain shaft. Your whole life is a pain. I've seen when you ask people, how is your life? First thing they will tell, oh, nobody has suffered like me. Even my enemy should not suffer like me. Means they catch all the incidents which created pain in their life and create a pain shaft. They believe their whole life is nothing but a pain shaft. Very rarely, when you are in a high mood, exciting mood, or when you are really in love with somebody or some object or with a life, you feel your whole life is a joy. At those moments you connect joyful moments, the exciting thoughts and create joy shaft. Life is a joy. The idea that life is a joy. Sometimes you create the idea life is a pain. See, what you believe. If you believe life is a pain, you will create an idea of pain shaft. If you believe life is a joy, you will create an idea life is a joy shaft. The depression which happened in us 10 years ago, the depression we experienced 8 years ago, the depression we experienced 4 years ago, the depression we experienced yesterday are independent incidents, our responses to independent incidents in our life, independent experiences. But when you connect all of them and see them together, you say, my whole life is depression. Please understand this simple technique of unclenching. What I mean by the word unclenching. When you sit, naturally there will be some thoughts. When the thoughts come, usually your mind will tend to connect it, identify it with some past pain or joy. Or it will classify it as something related to worry, or there is nothing, simple thought flowing. It will try to connect or classify. It will try to clutch with some of your past experience and identify. Now, just for a few moments, try this simple experiment. Any thought comes, do not clutch it with your past experience. Do not clutch it with your past suffering or joy. When words come out of your being, instead of giving meaning to it, just see the source of the sound. See, sounds are raising your inner space. The moment you give meaning, you become materialistic. If you look the source, you go towards the freedom. Just see for a few moments. Just try for a few moments. Anything rises in you, try to unclutch. Without clutching and connecting and creating a shaft. You may say, no, it is very difficult. This is also one more thought. The difficulty which you experienced 10 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced 9 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced yesterday are independent difficulties. Why should you connect all those difficulties and create an idea, this is difficult? Stargate for Kailasa is open. A simple unclutching can transport you, teleport you to the Kailasa and give you the experience of Kailasa. Unclutching, completion, oneness, ajapa japa of Mahavagya, deep feeling connection, all these are Stargate for Kailasa. Listen. When you unclutch, the portal inside you called Anandagandha opens and you are transported to Kailasa. The life starts after Asampranyata Samadhi, as Patanjali says, when the mental function of clutching with the thought ceases and only the samskaras that do not cause any disturbance in the inner space remain. It's like a, please understand, one guy, a great speaker, after his lecture was over, he rang up to his wife. Wife was asking, how was the lecture? This guy said, which lecture? Wife asked, no, you gave only one lecture. I'm asking, how was that lecture? He said, no, 3. One which I prepared, one which I gave, one which I was thinking I should have given. Means hangover. When there is a hangover, whole life is a hell. When I walk out and go out, I know very clearly I am me. There is nothing. I never think back or think I should have told this. I think I forgot to tell this. I should have presented in that way. No, nothing is there. There is no hangover. There is no hangover. What ecstasy to live with a mind and body which does not have hangover. Only then life starts. You all have reached enough level of completion to mirror exact the neuron activity happening in my brain. So understand, please listen, all of you have reached enough level of completion to mirror whatever is happening in my brain, the neuron activity. Now, when I am narrating this experience, I wanted to tell you with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing. I'll tell you the exact truth. As it happened, authentically. When I am going to narrate, that same experience, I'll be letting it happen in my brain. I'll be letting that same experience, that same neuron activity happen in my brain. So just sit and listen from the space of feeling connection. You will see the same neuron activity just mirroring in your brain. Understand? All of you are clear? Please listen. It was around the age of 11 and a half, before my enlightenment experience. Maybe 11. One day, as usual, I was going around the temple. So one day, when I was going around the temple, behind the main shrine, there is a small 4-pillared hall structure. And below that structure, there is a small kind of a cave structure. That's also a small 2-pillared structure. It can be said as cave, looks like cave. Suddenly I saw one young sadhu walking out of that cave place. This is the small cave out of which that young sadhu walking out. See this 4-pillared structure and the small 2-pillared structure. From that small 2-pillared structure, one young sadhu walked out. I used to think it was a cave because of the darkness inside. Young sadhu walked out. If I were to describe his beauty and grace, young, well-built, long hair with the sacred ash on the face and kumkum and rudraksha, only one dhoti in the hip and only one towel on the shoulder, bare chest, Whole body was literally shining. Shining means really shining. Glowing in the golden color. Maybe I can equate this photograph. I can't say exactly like this photograph because in this photograph they painted him more bluish. When I saw him, it was not bluish. It was more a golden color. And there was no snake around his neck or a moon around his neck. Just a very normal human form. But an extraordinary grace. One day I told him, please you come to the house, my house. And he laughed and said, you come to the place where I am staying. House where I am staying. The moment he said, I know, wow, it's such an opportunity. I said, come on, take me. You only never took me. I told him, come on, take me. You never took me to the house where you are staying. Take me to your room. I thought inside that cave only he is staying. He said, come on, let's go. He entered into that cave by bending. And I remember he just held my hand and pressed. Please understand, now I wanted to put this on record. First time when he pressed the hand, I lost body consciousness. All these days I was with him, I never lost body consciousness. First time I lost body consciousness. So, from this moment, whatever I am describing, I do not know whether physically I was part of that scene or I was taken out of my body and this experience happened. I am not able to be clear. Because the moment he pressed my hand to pull me inside the cave along with him, I lost the body consciousness. And even the scenes I remember after this were not like this worldly. He just walked into a cave and I also walked with him, and suddenly the cave opened and we came out and I saw a huge banyan tree. Little bigger than our Biddi banyan tree. It was Arunachala hill, that much I can very clearly say. And the huge banyan tree. And maybe some 20-30 sadhus were sitting around the seat of the Guru. The seat of the Guru was empty. They were all sitting down, meditating. The moment he walked in, all of them got up and stood and did namaskar. The way they bowed down, I know he is the Guru of that area, means Guru of that group. He went and straight sat on the Guru's seat. The way he went and sat authoritatively, I know he is the Guru. And all of them are his disciples, very elderly sadhus with a long beard, just like you listen and see in the stories. How the Dakshinamurti used to be sitting under the banyan tree and all his old disciples used to sit. That's exactly the scene. I was the only small boy in that group. But I was looking around and seeing all of them. Maybe after some time, their attention turned on me and one person said, who is this person? He is the only person without kavi here, who is not a swami, sannyasi. That kind of it did not exactly meant I am not a sannyasi, or a person without having kavi, something like that. Because I was with my school uniform. I remember very clearly, that dark blue and light blue. Must be, because 11 means by the time I've already started going to the high school, 6th grade. So dark blue and light blue. That was the school uniform. And immediately that Saul, my Kundalini. I said, I may not be wearing kavi, I am also sannyasi only. And I saw Aruණagiri Yogeshwara laughed. Then he said, then why you are not wearing kavi? I asked him, you give me kavi. He laughed and he looked. Immediately I saw one sadhu brought kavi cloth, and he himself tied that kavi cloth in my hip like a dhoti. He himself tied it. I still remember, just tied the cloth and hugged me. Gave energization, put his hand on my head. Naturally, the experience was just out of the world. I came and sat in the group. Now I felt one with that group, and group also felt one with me. They did not feel now I am an outsider. One good thing, still I have that cloth given by him. Still the cloth is there. Because the cloth is there, I feel the experience is either happened in the physical plane or a metaphysical plane which gets converted to physical plane. Now my ecstasy is too much. The ecstasy is too much. That new kavi, oh God. I was running around here and there, showing everyone I got the kavi, I got the kavi, I got the kavi. He left me in the temple saying that you can go now, and he went away inside his cave. First person I ran was my guru, Mata Vibhudananda Devi, Vibhudananda Puri. Her name was Kuppammal, local name. I ran to her and showed, see, I have kavi, I got kavi. But I did not get the joyful response from her. She became too serious. I did not actually expect serious response from her. I thought she will be very happy. She became very serious and asked, who gave you this kavi? I said, why? She said, giving kavi means they gave you sannyas. Actually, she was waiting to give sannyas to me. And how did they give sannyas without asking your father and mother? Now your father and mother, your parents will ask only me. Who gave you the kavi? I got a little frightened. I told there is a sadhu in the temple. He gave me the kavi. Take me to him. Then I said, all right, I'll take you to that Swami, come. He only gave me, I have not stolen in any shop. She held me in her hand. She really believed I was stolen in some shop. The kids, when they go here and there in the shop, they will steal little candy, they will steal little sugar. She thought I have stolen. I told her that no, I have not stolen. I never steal, don't you know? She has high regard for me, but I don't know why. She was also confused. She wants to verify directly. When I took her directly to that cave, and I started calling Swami, 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 he did not come out. Almost 9 months. I know him. He is around me. Never he missed coming out. He did not come out. That's all. I was shocked. One side I have to prove to her I have not stolen. Other side she is now making a big ruckus that I have been given sannyas without the parents' permission. I did not bother even about any of those things, but he is not coming out. That was too much. Then she just held my ears and started turning it. Tell the truth, where you have stolen, which shop you have stolen. That's why they will treat in the Indian villages, the kids will be treated. She's my guru, that is why I left it. I allowed her. I said, no, from this cave only that Swami came out. She dragged me and took near that cave and showed me, whom are you trying to cheat? Is this the cave? She pushed that stone and showed me. Only then I realized it was not a cave, it was a sealed, solid stone. Please understand. Only then first time I realized in that 9 months, it was a solid stone construction. It was not a cave. That is why I doubt whether Arunagiri Yogeshwara taking me inside was a physical or metaphysical. Because I realized it is a stone construction, not a cave. Shock for me. She said, now I have no justification because I am not able to get Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I said it's a cave, it is not cave now anymore. I just stood. She was just turning my ears. I told her, stop, stop. And I pulled her right hand. I still remember. I told her, I promise in the name of Arunachalaleshwara on you, on me, I have not stolen this cloth. Only Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me. With that, I slapped on her hand. See, that is the usual way that kids will tell that, I swear. The swearing, I swear. That is the way I did that to her. In Tamil I said, Annamalayar மேலையும் ஓம் மேலையும் என் மேலையும் சத்தியம் பண்ணி சொல்றேன். அவர் தான் இந்த துணி கொடுத்தாரு. நான் எங்கேயும் திருடல. I told her, on Arunachala, on you, on me, I promise. I did not steal in any shop. Arunagiri Yogeshwara only gave. He used to come out of this cave only. When I put my hand and did that satya, I can say maybe this is the first energization I gave. No, the power of that experience was so alive. Maybe first time the brain, my neuron activity mirrored in her brain. Suddenly all her doubt, everything disappeared. All her doubt, skepticism, everything disappeared. Suddenly she kneeled down. I saw in her ears, in her eyes, the tears. Her ears, whole thing is completely listening to me. She said, "Unmaile solriyada? Are you telling the truth?" I said, "Yes." Now she has come to the space of listening to me. She is no more that doubting old lady. She asked, how he was looking. I described to her from where he came out. From this cave only he will come out whenever I call, and he will go in. She asked, "Did you ask his name?" I said, "Yes, I asked." She asked, "What is the name?" He said. Now it's like my zone. Suddenly, with all my confidence, he said, "His name is Arunagiri Yogeshwara." That's all. She fell at my feet. She literally fell at my feet. I was shaken because she is my guru. She fell at my feet and she was weeping profusely with tears. She said, then she got up and again she was kneeling down, said, "Really da? Unmaileva da?" I remember I put my hand on her head also and said, "Satyama Pati. Un thala mela satyama solren." Means, promise, I swear on your head. It is truth. That's it. Maybe I can say it is a second energization for her. She said, "Hey, we are all meditating for years and doing tapas just to see him once. You really saw him? He gave you the kavi? You spoke to him?" Now she is a complete theist. She is completely able to receive the experience I was telling. Now, I have a big issue. He is not coming. I felt I breached the word he told me. He told me never to tell anybody. I feel because I told Kuppamal, he is not coming, he is angry. So I shouted, screamed, "Swami, please come. Don't leave me like this. I will not do this mistake again. I will not tell anybody. Please don't be like this." But I could not see him coming out. One side when I remembered, she told me, Kuppamal told me, he is directly Mahadeva, Shiva, living here in Arunachala. Ramana Maharshi talks about him. Great Siddhas have seen him. One side that was making my body just explode in joy, bliss. He himself came and gave kavi to me. Other side, now he is not coming. So that was just squeezing my heart. This bliss and joy and pain burnt both the karmas. I just dropped. I can say, by crying, I just slept away there itself. I should not even use the word slept. I fell into some state. I got lost. Anyhow, after some time, I think it was a late night, I was sleeping in the temple. I don't want to say sleeping, lying in the temple. The temple watchmen, they will come and wash the temple. He said, go and have darshan in the Garbha Mandir. They are going to close the Garbha Mandir. They are going to put the deity into the bed. Then come back and hold me the pipe. Hold the pipe for me to clean the floor. I said, okay, and I rushed. I was in that same space and state. I ran to the Garbha Mandir. I saw no priest was there, but Garbha Mandir was open. Those days, very few priests were in the temple. Many times, Garbha Mandir will be open and no priest will be there. The moment I entered the Ardhamandapa, the hall of the Garbha Mandir, to have darshan of the deity, the moment I looked up, I saw Arunagiri Ishvara sitting on the Shivalinga. He was just sitting on the Shivalinga. I could not control myself. I screamed, Swami, are you here? Why you did not come when I called? I was talking all this and I was rushing near to touch him. Even though we were not supposed to enter the Garbha Mandir. I don't think I have entered the Garbha Mandir, but I rushed towards him. I don't remember whether I entered or not entered. I was not in that mood at all to follow the rule that I should not enter the Garbha Mandir and all that. I just want to touch him. I ran, stretched my hand to touch him. He also stretched his hand. The moment my hand touched his hand, exactly that moment, I saw clearly, he is me, I am him. It was just pure oneness. Pure oneness. That unclutching has happened exactly at that moment. After that, neither I missed him, nor I saw him separately. That is the exact moment, experientially, the unclutching. The pure Advaita happened. Whatever words you may use, Advaita, Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Shivoham, the experience of that pure oneness happened as it is to stay once for all. I bless you all with all my integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, and causing. Let you all experience the ultimate, pure Advaita, the oneness. Shivoham. Shivoham.
एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिसाहैर्बिल्वपत्रैश्च अच्छित्रैर्कोमलैश्चुभै तव पूजां करिष्यामि एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यकर्तारं सर्वत्रैलोक्यपावनं सर्वत्रैलोक्यहर्तारम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् नागादिराजवलयं नागहारेण भूषितं नागकुण्डलसंयुक्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अक्षमालाधरं रुद्रं पार्वतीप्रियवल्लभं चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिलोचनं दशभुजं दुर्गादेहोर्तधारिणं विभूत्यर्चितं देवम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिशूलधारिणं देवं नागाभरणसुन्दरं चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् गङ्गाधरं उमानादं फणिकुण्डलमण्डितं कालकालं गिरीशं च एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् कण्ठस्फटिकसङ्कासं चितिकण्ठं कृपानिधिं सर्वेश्वरं सदा शान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सच्चिदानन्दरूपं च पारनन्दमयं शिवं वागीश्वरं चिदाकाशम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् शिविविष्टं सहस्राक्षं दुत्तुभ्यां च निषङ्गिणं हिरण्यबाहुं सेनान्यम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अरुणं वामनं दारं वास्तव्यं चैव वास्तुवं ज्येष्ठं कनिष्ठं वैशान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिसाहैर्बिल्वपत्रैश्च अच्छित्रैर्कोमलैश्चुभै तव पूजां करिष्यामि एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यकर्तारम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यपावनम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यहर्तारम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् नागादिराजवलयम् नागहारेण भूषितम् नागकुण्डलसंयुक्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अक्षमालाधरं रुद्रं पार्वतीप्रियवल्लभम् चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिलोचनं दशभुजं दुःखादेहोर्तधारिणम् विभूत्यार्चितं देवम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिशूलधारिणं देवं नागाभरणसुन्दरम् चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् गङ्गाधरं उमानादं पणिकुण्डलमण्डितं कालकालं गिरीशं च एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् कण्ठस्फटिकसङ्कासं चितिकण्ठं कृपानिधिं सर्वेश्वरं सदा शान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सच्चिदानन्दरूपं च पारनन्दमयं शिवं वागीश्वरं चिदाकाशम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् शिविविष्टं सहस्राक्षं दुत्तुभ्यां च निषङ्गिणं हिरण्यबाहुं सेनान्यम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अरुणं वामनं दारं वास्तव्यं चैव वास्तुवं ज्येष्ठं कनिष्ठं वैशान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम्
All the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you, but the space in which they are happening is you, because all of them remind you your source. All of them remind you to get back to your source. That is the only solution. Understand? One beauty of this universe is it will not let you rest till you rest in Sadashiva. It will not let you rest. Run anywhere you want. It's very important to understand what is not you and what is you. I am not saying even now your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are you. No. The space where that is happening is you. Your guests are not you, but the space where they are staying is you. This revelation, this thought current is very important for you to create yourself as you want. First of all, you should know what is you and what is not you, so that you know what is you, which is the source material.
Yes. Such a powerful revelation and detailed ways Swamiji explained to us step by step. Can all the participants please post how many of you understood and how many of you clicked on it so far? Please share how many of you understood this so far. Are all of you understanding what is this asampragnata samadhi? See, by having this asampragnata samadhi manifesting inside of us, one, not just that you are, see, the asampragnata samadhi space, whenever you're manifesting that asampragnata samadhi, literally you are experiencing oneness, the whole cosmos itself. Now, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation.
And all of us are going to be manifesting the ability to see, to access what another person is thinking. Today, we're all going to be manifesting the power of being able to read people's mind, to be able to read people's inner space. What we're all going to be understanding right now, what we're all going to be manifesting now is an amazing science. Listen very carefully. Swamiji tells every human being, right? We all have the ability to access another person's thought. Like, for example, I'm in front of you right now. So when I'm talking to you, if I choose to manifest, I will have the access, the ability, of course, with your permission, to be able to access what you are thinking about. We all can do that. It is not like, normally it's told as if it's a very difficult thing and, it's not. But Swamiji says everyone can do it. And the science, it's a very simple method, science that is that, which if you start doing it, you will see, you'll be able to clearly understand precisely what is happening in another person. And you'll be able to read their mind. You'll be able to understand the thoughts and respond to it. Like if you're going, let's say you're having a business talk, you will know precisely what another person is thinking, what they're expecting. What do you need to do? How do you attend to that? And how you can further your business, or you can further whatever the goal that you want to achieve. In every single aspect, you can apply this science. It's a very simple one, where you will be able to see precisely the thoughts in another person. What are the words, the thoughts that it is running in them? So we're going to be starting with manifesting this power of mind reading, power to see through another person's inner space, and you'll be able to clearly identify the thought patterns in them. I'm going to request each of you to first connect to a partner and request their consent before we enter into the power manifestation. And listen very carefully how exactly the science will be manifested. The moment you create a strong will inside you and you decide to manifest this power, close your eyes first and please listen carefully. You have to bring awareness to your Anandagandha region. Anandagandha is your being center, just below your heart center. This region, Anandagandha, is a place where Swamiji resides in you. That is a place where cosmos, consciousness resides in you. Connect to Swamiji. First, settle down yourself. Bring completion in your inner space. Do not disturb your inner space with thoughts. Don't do any of that. Just settle down. Connect to Swamiji. Establish yourself in the deep, unclutched space. This exact space is what Paramashiva describes in Shiva Samhita. He says, Jnana cha pratimam tasya trikala vishayam bhavet duradrishtir durasrishtir svechaya khagatam vrajet. Paramashiva says, he gets immeasurable experience knowledge, knows the past, present, and future. He gains the ability to have Dura Shruti and Dura Drishti, being able to see and hear remote distances, to be able to have far off vision of anything at great distance anywhere. And khagata, the power to walk or move in the air like a khaga, like a bird, and the ability to speak on any unknown subject, omniscience. Anyone who's established in this all exalted space of oneness. We can call it oneness, asampragnata samadhi, anything. Ultimately, that space is where you tune in yourself to, like, experiencing the deep feeling connection with Swamiji and you just sit. That space, you will see suddenly how your inner space will become devoid of any thoughts. And you will be able to access clearly seeing what another person is thinking about. Let's start with something very simple. Okay, I'm going to request each of you to connect to a partner, any friend, call them and share with them. Tell them that you are here attending such and such a program and this is your experience and so on. And share with them that you want to manifest these powers as part of the program. And of course, you can always explain to them that you're practicing. It may or may not be right, but you just want to practice it. And you can introduce to them about the program and ask them to think of something. Okay, they have to write it down. So they have to take a paper and they have to write down saying, okay, I'm thinking of a peacock. They have to keep it with them. You're going to connect to Swamiji and they're not going to tell you what they're thinking of. So they're just going to think of something. And you're going to scan and identify what is it that they're thinking of. Start off with describing colors, shapes, and then you should not ask, you should not say, are you holding a bird? Are you holding an animal? No, you should not guess. You should say, this is what I'm seeing. And you should verify it. Okay. And do multiple rounds. Do 4-5 rounds with one person. Let us start. Please connect to Swamiji.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya a spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. You need to understand this fundamental truth. In all the levels, first person, second person, third person. I and you, and they. Whatever you perceive as your life, whatever you perceive as you, that needs to be brought to completion. That is the fundamental lesson of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The first verse you hear from the source books of Hindu tradition, Purnamata, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. It is from completion happens completion. From completion, completion comes out and continues to be established in completion. It's not mathematics, understand? It is not logic of numbers. Each field works with a different logic. The logic with which bio works is biology. Each field has its own logic. This verse is logic of cosmos, logic of existence. In the space of completion, completion is established. From the space of completion, completion manifests. When the completion is established in the space of completion, completion remains as completion. Even when the completion feels it has left the completion and it is incomplete, it continues to remain complete. It's a logic of consciousness, logic of the cosmos. Today you will understand how the logic of the consciousness need to apply to you. I'll teach you the science of how to apply the logic of the consciousness to understand you. As long as you apply the biology or psychology, you cannot understand you. Understand? You are neither bio nor psycho. So the logi of the bio cannot make you understand what you are. Logi of the psycho cannot make you understand what you are. Logi of the physio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the consciousness only can make you understand what you are and bring you to completion. That is the proof you are consciousness. Neither physiology nor psychology or biology. You are not bio because the logi of the bio does not bring completion to you. If you perceive about you based on the logic of the bio, it doesn't fit, it doesn't match. Tons of conflict, contradictions. In Karnataka, there is a beautiful story. Once Garuda comes down to planet Earth and sees so many Vishnu temples, and every temple priest claims he is the real original Vishnu. Garuda was confused and he wanted to know where the real Vishnu is standing. Vishnu gives him darshan and says, "Hey, you have my crown. Bring that crown and fit on every deity. Where it fits, that's me." He goes and gets the Vairamudi, the diamond crown, and tries to fit on every Vishnu deity in every temple. Finally, it fits in Melakote, Selvanarayana Swami. And he knows, now here is the Vishnu. Same way, understand. You have so many logi, biology, physiology, psychology. With all those understandings, you try to measure you try to fit you try to understand you. But no logi is able to answer all your haunting and daunting questions. Now I will give you logi of consciousness. Fit it. The moment it fits, then you know not only your haunting, daunting questions are answered, you should know you are consciousness. You are neither biology nor physiology or psychology. You are consciousness. If the crown fits for this, is Vishnu, because this crown was exactly made to the size of Vishnu. Same way, if this logic fits and answers all your haunting and daunting questions, then you are consciousness, because this is logic of consciousness. Today I'll introduce the logic of consciousness to you and bring completion to your being. Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, 162nd Sutra, in 3rd chapter, 56th verse. Transition to superconsciousness. Subject is transition to superconsciousness. Let me enter into the sutra. Sattva Purushayo Suddhihi Samye Kaivalyam. Swami Vivekananda translates this as, by the similarity of purity between the Sattva and the Purusha comes Kaivalya. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, perfection is attained when the mind becomes as pure as Atman itself. Swami Sachidananda translates as, when the tranquil mind attains purity equal to that of the self, there is absoluteness. Bhagavan Osho translates as, Sattva Purushayoho Suddhi Samye Kaivalyam.
liberation is obtained when there is equality of purity between the Purusha and Sattva. Let me translate from my experience. Purusha is a pure light. Sattva is the pure reflection where there is no convergence, conflict, dust. Purusha is a pure light, what we call as God, Atman, consciousness, enlightened knowledge, Guru's energy, whatever you name it, it is one. The source, Hiranmayi Garbha, the source from which everything originates, the source from which everything expresses itself, the source on which everything stays. I'll give you the example. The light in front of me can be considered as the Purusha, source. And this mirror can be considered as the body. The exact reflection of that light, where it falls. You can see now, the reflection falls and the reflection reflects on the wall. The reflection area exactly where you see the reflection of the pure light, that is called Sattva, innermost intelligence. And the reflection of this reflection which you see on the wall, that is what the world you experience. Please understand. This is Purusha, God, the pure light. Self-effulgent, Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. A great saint of the 19th century named Vadalur Vallalar lived in Tamil Nadu, calls this Purusha as Swayam Prakasa, self-effulgent. Pure light, pure grace. The light is the soul, Purusha. This reflection is Sattva. This mirror is the body, and the reflection when it falls on the wall, that is called world, and the wall is nature, Prakriti. If there is a small disturbance in the mirror, means broken or dust, impure, the reflection, Sattva, will not be proper. Now, if the reflection is not proper, Sattva is not proper, you will never be able to experience the source. Enlightenment means this deflected reflection, instead of falling on the wall, if it falls back on the light source, it is enlightenment. Understand? This is the body, that is the Atman. The reflection, exact reflection spot is Sattva. Now you can see that light is falling on the wall, the deflected reflection. It falls on the wall. Now this light, this mirror, this body is not enlightened. It is in ignorance. But slowly that guy is trying to move, becoming ashramite, and slowly becoming closer. Now he is enlightened. Even with a little bit of dust, a master can make deflection to make fall on the source.
I wanted to share directly something I heard from Arunagiri Yogeshwara with the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs you go through, perceptions and experiences you have is not you. The real intention you carry about what you want to become, that is you. Listen carefully. Whatever intention you have that you want to become, that is you. Other than that, any psychological, physiological, neurological experience, perception you go through is not you. If you feel depressed about your body and your mind and about yourself, or if you feel excited, elated about your body, your mind and about you, whether depression or excitement, nothing is you. Nothing is you. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara shared these words with me, the way it entered into my system, the way it became part of my cognition, the way it became part of my reality, from that day, never physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs can bind me in any way. Meditate. Don't think it will take a lot of time to realize this truth. No. I did not put all my self-effort and realize this truth. I got it as gift. So I commit with you guys, I'll give it as a gift to all of you. Ultimately, I received it as a gift. Because I received as a gift, I am bound to give it as a gift. That is the way I show gratitude to my gurus. Understand. I'll support you in every possible way for you to realize this truth. Decide from now. Declare it to yourself and others. Declare it to yourself and your teamily. I am just my intention to be. Other than my intention to be, no other experience, psychological, physiological, neurological, whether my experience, I have body, I don't have body, or the life is a blessing or life is a curse, or excited about my identity or depressed about my identity, that is not me. That cannot touch my intention of what I want to be, because my intention is living, but the physiological, psychological, neurological effects are non-living entities. Non-living cannot bring suffering, cannot affect something which is living. Non-living cannot affect something which is living. Declare your intention of what you want to be. Other than that, no other physiological, psychological, neurological experience is real for you. The thought current which can liberate you from all the thought currents. I should not even say thought current, it's like a Kundalini current which can liberate you from all thought currents. I'll remind you all, I am what my intention to be. Anything other than that, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not me. Now today, few organic fertilizers to grow this thought current. Organic fertilizers to grow this Kundalini current. Thought current is too poor word. Whatever liberates you can't be called as thought currents. That is Kundalini current. Every Kundalini current make your whole system as bliss pot. Your whole blood, bone marrow, everything becomes such beautiful bliss overflow. What you strongly believe inside you as your fundamental right. Listen, all of us strongly believe some things as our fundamental right. That freedom should not be touched. Because I go through whatever I go through which I don't want in my life just for that one thing. So all of you look into what do you think as your fundamental right. Listen. What you feel, what you believe as your fundamental right, that plays a major role, because when you are alone, you boil down only to your what do you think as your fundamental right. A man who thinks, I tolerate all this just for the sake of money, who thinks money is his fundamental pleasure, fundamental right, naturally he will become rich. He will be working only towards wealth and he will become rich. But he will not be fulfilled. Please understand, whatever you think as your fundamental right, you equate that and your life. You are ready to bargain with your life to gain that. Sometime yes from girlfriend, sometime yes from a business proposal, sometime yes for pleasure. Whatever you equate as your fundamental right in your life, You will get that, no doubt, but be very clear, you will never be fulfilled by that, because actually your fundamental right is to build the bliss chemistry in you. Anything other than that, you will feel you have been cheated or you wasted your life on it. Your fundamental right is building your own bliss chemistry, where you are independently able to fall into the joy and bliss just by your intention, your will. Ability to fall into the bliss chemistry just by your will, independent of anything else, is your fundamental right. Every child should be taught this is your fundamental right. The beauty of this Kundalini current is, the moment you remember this is your fundamental right, all other fundamental right bridges are given, it is blasted. Automatically it collapses. It just collapses. Your fundamental right is bliss chemistry, in which you can enter into just by your intention, will, independent of anything else. Independent of anything else. When you understand this, all other bridges are blasted away. It is not to be practiced, just but to be decided. Understand? If you practice, your future will be transformed, is yogic techniques. If you practice, immediately your future will be transformed, is tantric techniques. If you decide, your past, present, future, all three will be transformed, is a Shaivite techniques. I tell you, be blissful because you are Mahadeva, not because you got yes for some your proposal in your relationship or business deal. Be blissful because you are Mahadeva. I am blissful because I am Mahadeva. Consciously, the reason you choose to be blissful builds your bliss chemistry. Consciously you build the bliss chemistry. I am joyful because I am Mahadeva. I am my intention to be. This consciously deciding to be joyful because your intention to be is building bliss chemistry in you, independent of anything external. I'll just connect and tell you clearly. First thought current I gave you is, you are your intention, nothing else. Neither physiological nor psychological or neurological experiences are you. You are beyond all of that. Now listen to this thought current. Everything your life is made of is your very expression Listen, everything your life is made of is your very expression, experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding, no need to play with any of this, you are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Listen now. Now what I said is pure science. Mahadeva gives a very powerful practical methodology to experientially realize this statement. The statement which I uttered now is a sutra, pure science. Whatever you see in your life, including the walls of this hall and me sitting in front of you, this throne, your chair, the people sitting around you, everything is made of a material which is from inside you. You can alter, manipulate, extend, reduce, change everything as you want. Please understand. Everything you see in your life is made out of a stuff which comes from your very self. The wax, the material in which your waking state is made and your dream state is made, that material is from you, inside you, just like cobweb. It's from you, the material is manifested. Listen. Mahadeva says, early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has not yet become 100% dream state for you, where you are just moving in between. Brahma Muhurta, morning 4:30 to 6, where your inner space, some moments is in waking state, some moments in the dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your system. Listen. For example, you are feeling life around you and inside you is very poor. You are not having enough resources. You want wealth. Try to play early morning, that 4:30 to 6, infusing yourself with the idea, let me manifest wealth. Your visualization should be more towards wealth, not towards moving away from poverty. Please understand, if you say, let me move out of poverty, you will be all the time visualizing poverty. No. Move towards wealth. Visualizing wealth. The first thing will happen when you consciously play with your Brahma Muhurta consciousness. That is a unique consciousness. That's a unique time and space where you are neither fully awake, nor fully sleeping, nor fully dreaming. You are like a original material out of which you are made is available for alteration, transformation, manipulation. the material out of which you are made is available to yourself at that moment. Just few days from today to next Sunday, this 1 week, every morning, this Brahma Muhurta time, try to play with your consciousness. I gave you the example of money because that is the biggest problem everyone has. Whether you have or don't have, you have a problem. If you don't have some type of problem, if you have some type of problem, you can work on even your health. You can work on your relationships. You can work on your fulfillment, feeling alone, empty, lonely, on anything you can work. Try to visualize what you want to manifest. It will not take more than 3 or 4 days for you to realize actually you are setting the trend and thought current. You are setting the trend and thought current of what you want to express in that Brahma Muhurta time. Sleeping during that time means wasting your life. Do not entertain. Please listen. Do not entertain the thought currents which are not directly conducive for your life at those moments. Because whatever you entertain during that time will become part of you. Now play with this thought current, this Kundalini thought current. The first realization you will have is your whole life is not solid as you think. It is just liquid or semi-solid. It is liquid or semi-solid. You can manipulate it. You can manifest it. You can play around with it. All the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you, but the space in which they are happening is you, because all of them remind you your source. All of them remind you to get back to your source. That is the only solution. Understand? One beauty of this universe is it will not let you rest till you rest in Sadashiva. It will not let you rest. Run anywhere you want. It's very important to understand what is not you and what is you. I am not saying even now your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are you. No. The space where that is happening is you. Your guests are not you, but the space where they are staying is you. This revelation, this thought current is very important for you to create yourself as you want. First of all, you should know what is you and what is not you, so that you know what is you, which is the source material. Your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Means, whether you feel sexually aroused or frightened and shrinking, or filled with the excitement of that future victory, or shaken by the fear of future failure, all these are not you, but the material space, stage on which all this dance is performed, that stage is you. The muscles on which this memory dances is you. The biology on which this biomemory jumps is you. Then you should know, why are you allowing this stupid biomemory and stupid muscle memory in your biology and your muscles? Because your God particle need to strongly remember it is not particle, it is God. God particle is all the time try to be particle. It need to know you are God, not particle. Understand the stage, the space where the neurological, physiological, psychological ups and downs happen. The stage, the space is you. Purpose is to remind your space of God. Please listen. You are not God particle, you are God. You are not Aham, but you are Sadashivoham. Understand? Knowing this thought current is opening your inner guru to yourself. The moment you wake up, you may not need the alarm clock. So, the moment you remember Sadashivoham, the physiological, neurological, psychological ups and downs will automatically stop, even if you don't do anything to stop them. Because they served their purpose. They finished their job. Every fear stroke comes with a message. Remember you. Every desire comes with a message. Get back to you. Internalizing this thought current will put you in perpetual completion, Sahaja Samadhi. Only when the seeking enters into you, life starts happening. I am seeing many people discuss, express in such a way, they think the lifestyle of seeking is an alternative lifestyle. No. No. It is not alternative lifestyle, it is native lifestyle. Only when the seeking enters, the life itself starts in you. Till then, whatever you may have, may be style, but not life. Understand? Maybe style, but not life. Don't call that as lifestyle. Seeking integrates you. Seeking evolves you. Seeking awakens you. Seeking aligns who you are to yourself. I tell you, till the seeking starts, even you will not experience what you call as you. I know the stupid human beings who think they are rich by having only money. Understand? Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Seeking sets the right standard, right expectation about life. All these words have no meaning till seeking enters into you. Till you start questioning your very existence. Till you start analyzing genesis of your identity. Till you start looking. Please understand, I am not saying till you find answers. No. Because seeking can never find answer. It can only find experience. A seeking, please understand, seeker never finds answers. He finds only experience. Seeking actually awakens the seeker to his original state. Seeker never finds answer. He only finds his nature. Sadashivatva. Till seeking penetrates your thinking system, till seeking becomes an important component of your cognition, life has not started in you. Life starts when seeking becomes your cognition. When the seeking becomes your cognition, everything becomes sweet. Thinking, feeling, working, living, loving, caring, even fighting. Now everything becomes juicy. Because you have a purpose, you have a reason, you are needed. Truth of the life, sacred secret of the life, the Satya of Sadashiva, the Satya of existence is seeking. You can have this as today's thought current. Me clarifying your doubts and questions, the points where you are stuck, that is the best Kundalini thought current you can have. What else? Seeking is life. With seeking, life enters in you. Seeking is not alternative lifestyle. It is native lifestyle, need to be kept in altar.
Nithyananda, all of us just listened to Swamiji's revelations on what is the logic of consciousness, how the cosmos functions. Every single thought patterns, the understandings that we carry has a certain impact on how we see or experience the reality in front of us. The thoughts you cherish inside. I'll give you all an analogy, just a simple example to understand. Now, if you have to generate an image with AI, right? Every image that you generate, based on the prompt you give, you get an image, right? If you want, like, let's say, if you want an image of a mango, you get mango. If you want an image of an ocean, you get ocean. What you give as a prompt, based on that is what the image is generated. Same way, in every situation in life, what you give as a command, your aspirations, your will, that is what becomes reality. This is very beautiful satsang where Swamiji talks about how every single thing that you see as reality right now is your past aspirations becoming true. Many times we're like, why? When did I ever want this in life? But actually go back and think about it. Every single thing that you've aspired becomes a reality. Whether now or later, but at some point, every single thing that you aspired becomes a reality. Swamiji has given something very, very important for us to understand through these Kundalini currents, through these powerful cognitions. One of the most important things that Swamiji beautifully revealed to all of us is understanding how you are your intention to be. You are not your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. You are what you intend to be. If you are intending, if you have the will, conscious decision inside you to manifest a certain thing a certain way, if you understand that all the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs that you go through are not you. You may be a stage in which they happen, but they are not you. You are not them. And Swamiji gives a very beautiful example for this, as Swamiji is revealing in the session now. When you understand this, you will start looking at your whole inner space, all the incompletions that you go through from an unclutched point of view. You will not feel it is you. Right now, if there's a powerlessness, if there's some anger, you feel it is you, right? You feel it's personal to you. You feel you are getting, you are going through that incompletion, you are going through that. But if you understand that all the ups and downs are not you, but the space in which they're happening is you. Because all of them remind you your source. All of them remind you to get back to your source. That is the only solution. Swamiji tells a very beautiful statement, one of my most powerful cognitions. Swamiji says, universe will not let you rest till you rest in Sadashiva. Anywhere you run, universe will not let you rest till you rest in Sadashiva. Whatever you declare, anything you can do, you can try, like, you can say, okay, no, I don't want any of this spirituality. I'll just go and sit and work. I'll do the most clerical job. Even in that, you will face your problems. Even if you don't do anything and sit, even in that, you will face your problems. Because Swamiji beautifully tells, right, that all ups and downs that you go through is happening just to remind you to go to your source, to connect back to your source, to seek the source of your first person. In every aspect of your life, understand, cognize this. If you cognize it, if you understand it, you will start having a breakthrough in the way you relate with things, in the way you relate with life. Now, take a minute or two. First thing, declare what you want to be. Like Swamiji beautifully said, you are your intention to be. So first, be clear with what you are intending to be. What is it that you are intending to be? What is it that you want to manifest? Write it down. It can be you want to be wealthy, you want to be healthy, it could be anything. All your intention, what you're willing to be, write it down. Hope all of you have finished writing. Now, with this powerful cognition, applying this powerful cognition, start in every aspect of your life, wherever you want to have this breakthrough, apply this powerful cognition again with the understanding that you are your intention to be. All your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs cannot affect who you are, your conscious decision as you. So to all the participants that are here, that are doing the exercise, I request all of you to spend time on sincerely looking in, writing this down. Analyze in your inner space, what is it? Which experiences that ups and downs inside of you? And make a powerful decision to stop entertaining or cherishing those ups and downs. Now, we're all going to be entering into power manifestation, where we're going to be manifesting this power of being able to see through the third eye, being able to scan what another person is thinking. So let us all continue as what we were doing in the previous round. Can I request all the participants to post in the chat who is your partner, whom you're going to be partnering with? Julie Boycott. Nithyananda, which place are you joining us from? Julie Boycott. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. And Kareem Shabhazaya, Masumati, Luca Brandoya. Can I request all of you to proceed? This power manifestation is too important because it is literally preparing you to experience that breakthrough or preparing you to understand what exactly conscious sovereignty means, like to experientially understand. Only if you cognize, experience your conscious sovereignty, you can even manifest powers. So this is very important. So Julie Bokhataya, Kareem Shabhaz. So you're just joining us. Welcome. Have you attended the Paramashivoham Level 1 program? And which place are you joining us from? Julie Aya? Okay, Luca Brandoya, you need a partner. All right. Do you have a friend or someone that you can call and have just a very like a fun power manifestation with? Okay, Julia is from West Europe. Okay, very nice. And have you attended any programs before? Have you attended Paramashivoham Level 1 before? And to all the others, now connect to a partner, anyone, your close friend, family member, and manifest this power intensely. Look up, Brenda, you can call your father, actually call. It will really give you a breakthrough. Okay, Kareem Shabazz is also looking for a partner. Then Luca Brandoya and Kareem Shabazaya, why don't you both partner up? See, this power manifestation is too important because if you can establish yourself, the conscious sovereignty in you, where the choices or the kind of ups and downs you face in life will not bind you to a certain identity. Sometimes when we are like everything is all good and you're successful, you're rich, you have good relationships, you think everything is fine. And then suddenly when the wealth goes down, then your whole identity gets shaken. All the ups and downs are not you. See, just because you're successful in manifesting powers doesn't make you Paramashiva. Just because you fail, you're not able to manifest powers doesn't make you that you're not Paramashiva. Because the truth that you are in oneness with Swamiji does not change based on the external results. So if you understand this one truth that Swamiji revealed, it will be such a powerful strength for you to anchor on that and manifest the power. So I'm going to be requesting all of you to connect to Swamiji and pick one partner that you want to manifest this power with. Do the exact process that I explained to you all now. Connect to them. Have them visualize any image once again and scan and identify what is the exact image that they're visualizing. Describe to them in detail.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Please relax.
Paramashivoham.
Please relax. I request all of you to please post in the chat. How many of you have manifested? How was your experience? Luca Brundoya and all the others that have manifested. Please share with us how your experience has been. How was it when you scan another person and what were you able to see? Okay, I see various different answers. Wow, Luca Brundoya, that's wonderful. You're saying your partner was thinking of an image of flower in a garden, but you saw garden but not flower. Understand, even that is a power manifestation. Do you know he has like a billion possibilities to think? He could have thought an ice cream, he could have thought anything else for that matter. And you could have seen something else, but you saw garden. Understand, this means you're progressing in the right direction. Continue to manifest like this. See, the first thing, Luca Brundoya, what you should do is become comfortable with it. Start playing around with it. Yes. And Julie Bochart, I suggest that you take Paramashivoham Level 1 because see what you are seeking for, what you want to know, right? There's tons of things that Swamiji has revealed, which will surely benefit you, right? From awakening the chakras, understanding about Kundalini, and how you can enhance your life, how you can experience oneness, connecting with the nature, everything Swamiji has revealed. So, I request you to take Paramashivoham Level 1 if you have not already attended. If you have, then you're welcome to continue Paramashivoham Level 3. But if you have not, please do take Paramashivoham Level 1 and Level 2. It's progressive levels. And that will help you orient yourself, understand the science better. So in the Level 3, you will be able to experience what Swamiji is revealing. Okay, I'll do one thing. When you log in, you would have to choose level 1. Yeah, this is level 3. So I request you to take level 1 and do come back for level 3 because there's so much that you can learn. Do you know, like the possibilities of traveling to the parallel universes and your higher identities, all of this, there's a lot of things Swamiji has revealed and surely you'll enjoy it, Aya. But I request you to take level 1 so it really helps you understand the basics and it'll be easier for you to go through the level 3 because you'll be able to experience things with more depth. So do attend level 1 and share with us your experience and come back to level 3, okay? Thank you so much. And all the others, that's wonderful. Karimaya, that's good. See, you're starting to manifest, which is wonderful. In further rounds also, make sure you're continuously focusing on this. Keep this as your goal. And keep with that, just go on manifesting. It will become easy for you. All right. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we are going to be learning about conscious sovereignty. What is Swatma Swatantra? Let us listen to Swamiji's revelations on conscious sovereignty.
Listen. If few important truths from Paramashiva, directly from Mahakailasa. Listen. The consciousness you feel inside you, that you exist. The experience of yourself, the individual self. In Sanskrit, we use the word Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakratam. In English, I use the word conscious sovereignty, the independent intelligence you experience as your conscious sovereignty, your conscious existence. In Tamil, we use the word நான் என்று எப்போதும் உங்களுக்குள் இருக்கும் ஆத்மஸ்புரணம். நான் என்று உங்களுக்குள் நிறைந்து இருக்கும் ஆத்மஸ்புரணம். இந்த உடலை தாண்டி, மனதை தாண்டி, உங்கள் உயிராக உங்களுக்குள் நிறைந்திருக்கும் ஆத்மஸ்புரணம். In Sanskrit, we use the word Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakratam. In English, conscious sovereignty, your independent intelligence. In Tamil, அகம் என்று உங்களுக்குள் நான் என்கின்ற உணர்வாக ஊற்றெடுக்கின்ற, அகம் ஸ்புரணமாக இருக்கின்ற ஆத்மஸ்புரணம். Listen. This very individual experience of you, about you, manifests from Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the source, foundation, base, source material of your individual existence. Listen. Your Atmaspurana is centered on Paramashiva's Paramatma Spurana. Your Atma Spurana is centered on Paramashiva's Paramatma Spurana. Listen very carefully. If you say Shivaya Nama, it becomes duality, dvandva, dvaita. Shiva is separate, you are separate, you are surrendering to Shiva. That is the exact meaning of Shivaya Nama. You surrender to Shiva. You surrender I and mine to Shiva. So, the attitude is, you are separate, Shiva is separate, and you surrender yourself to Shiva. If you say Shivoham, you are Shiva, again, it is the attitude, bhava of Advaita. It's called Advaita Bhava, meditating as you are Shiva. Even in that subtle, deep down, in your inner space, you feel there is something called Shiva, there is something called you, and that you is one with Shiva. Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. Listen. Your experience about you is conscious sovereignty. In reality, your experience about you is conscious sovereignty. Your prenatal, postnatal habits listen intensely. The conscious sovereignty is the core of your reality. Your prenatal, postnatal habits cannot bind you or chain you. Prenatal habits are called karmas. Postnatal habits are called patterns. Both together can be called as mind. Mind which chains you, binds you with your prenatal, postnatal patterns, habits, attitudes, karmas cannot bind you in reality. Listen. I am revealing the truth as it is. This is literally Nirvana Diksha. Truth as it is, without being clothed, dressed, or any makeup. Raw, straight, wild, real truth as it is. Your conscious sovereignty is your reality. Your prenatal patterns and habits and karmas, postnatal patterns and habits and karmas, nothing can actually bind you. Nothing can actually chain you. Understand? Your delusion, you are bound, itself is an illusion. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness. I manifested this body, this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive, compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage put on me. I will exhaust those karmas and break from those bondages. I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers, and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. Having this clarity, and whether you are facing a headache or headache giver or worst thing you think in your life. For some people, poverty is the worst thing. They're ready to die, but they don't want to live in poverty. For some people, death is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want death. For some people, loneliness is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness. Listen. Nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. I'll give you some deeper understandings about this conscious sovereignty. It is such highly matured, enlightening truth. Even if you understand, you will start manifesting. Say, declare you are Paramashiva, the ultimate conscious being. Even your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all these are part of your rejuvenation process. How Paramashiva has creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, all as part of him. Even you having self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is your own internal samhara, rejuvenation process, your own delusion and liberation unit. So that is also very much part of your Paramashivatva. You don't need to be afraid of it. You forgetting your Paramashivatva and you remembering your Paramashivatva, you don't need to be afraid of any of this. You forgetting your Paramashivatva is you putting yourself in delusion. You remembering your Paramashiva is you liberating yourself. So you don't need to be afraid of your delusion, your liberation. Listen. Now, I will describe exactly conscious sovereignty as I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen intensely. Listen. Paramashiva, in his unmanifest being, in his unmanifest state, he, me, you, all are one and the same. He manifests as creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Listen. Creation means manifestation. Maintenance, sustenance. Rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation together. Putting in delusion or getting out of delusion together. That is called throbhava. Liberation. These are the 5 ways he manifests. The unmanifest Paramashiva manifests in these 5 ways. And still he continues to remain as unmanifest also. Listen. This every truth I am revealing now, internalizing, will make what I am experiencing as Paramashiva as a quantum experience in you and me, where the Shaktipada will happen in you. What I am going through, you will go through. So what I received from my Guru, you will receive it now. My Guru, Aranagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself, me, you, all 3 of us will vibrate in that same oneness frequency now through this quantum initiation. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is the greatest achievement. Human beings should achieve. Conscious sovereignty is the goal of life, purpose of life, reason for the existence of human beings. Why the human beings are still alive? The only reason is to experience conscious sovereignty. Understand? Guru Bhakti can give conscious sovereignty as the gift to you, because without even you struggling, it can be given to you as a gift. Understand few things. In your life, the men around you, you need to understand. Women around you, you just need to love them. If you try to understand women, you will be in mess. No. You just need to love them, support them, help them grow, manifest. Listen. Anything related to length, rationality, logic, try to understand. Anything related to breath, art, heart, emotion. Love them. Love it. Don't try to understand. Understanding is not the unit with which you can work with love, with emotion, with breath. Each dimension as a unit, as a methodology through which you can become part. You can manifest the best things. So understand, logic, intellect, rational. This dimension can be understood. You can reap the maximum benefit from length, logic, rational dimension through the methodology called understanding. You can get the best out of breath dimension, love, emotion, art, heart, by loving, not by trying to understand, but by loving. All the best things you can achieve, you can get the maximum benefit out of depth dimension by simply being ferocious and manifest. The depth dimension, you can't reap the benefit of depth dimension through understanding or by loving. The depth dimension benefits you can reap only by being ferocious, powerful with you, and manifesting it. Now listen deeply. I'll give you elaborate examples. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. Bhagavan Aurobindo elaborately explains the science of making the mind into supermind. I would like to sincerely recommend all of you to read the book, The Divine Life. The whole book is about the science of transforming mind into divine, mind into supermind. So, listen. That book, The Life Divine, that explains this science more detailed, elaborate way. I'll be very happy if all my disciples get that book, all my followers get that book and read. Conscious sovereignty becomes your reality just by spending your time and space to understand, cognize, realize conscious sovereignty. No other pre-qualification is required. Listen. You spent a lot of time and space in forgetting your conscious sovereign state. So at least 1% of the time you need to spend now. Listen, the time you spent to forget your conscious sovereign state, if it is 100 hours, now at least you need to spend 1 hour to remember your conscious sovereignty. You don't need to spend 100 hours again, because to bring ignorance, it takes a lot of time. To bring enlightenment, it doesn't take much time. It doesn't take same time. 1,000 years, a room was in darkness. You don't need 1,000 years to light that room. Just one candle is enough. One lamp is enough. The room is lit. So, you need to spend at least 1% of the time, but you need to spend time and space. Be very clear. So, drop your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Spend time and space with conscious sovereignty and power manifestation signs. You will simply manifest what you want. That's all is the ultimate truth. Having patience till your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial cracks, till your arrogance comes down, till your delusion leaves you, till the parasites leaves you and your system is detoxed, and you come down and settle down with your Paramashivatva, till that becomes your manifested reality. Not just perceived as experience, even manifested as powers. Spend time with conscious sovereignty, truth, and Paramashivatva. Conscious sovereignty is manifested by you being and radiating your conscious sovereignty continuously. Do this Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. This is the Samyama to achieve conscious sovereignty. Listen. This Swarajya Siddhi Samyama means Samyama for the conscious sovereignty I directly received from Raghupati Yogi and Isakki Swamigal. Isakki Swamigal, till the end of his life, he practiced this Samyama. Raghupati Yogi taught me from the yogic angle. Isakki Swami gave me as a Shaktipada itself. Now, this is the message from Paramashiva listen very deeply. I'm going to initiate all of you. Do the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada of this Samyama. This Samyama has two layers. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. I'm going to initiate both the layers. So better all of you settle down. Listen. All of you listen intensely. I'll explain both the levels. Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti. Swarajya Siddhi, listen. You are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are relating is Paramashiva. With this cognition, continuously, every thought raising in you should be from this cognition. Understand? Consciousness becoming your emotion, thought currents, words, retaining your sovereignty. Understand? Your consciousness, from that only your cognitions manifest. From your cognitions only your emotions manifest. From your emotions, your thought currents manifest. From your thought currents, your words come out. Through your words, you start acting. The words uttered inside or outside. That is the way your functioning starts. Your relationship, this whole psychodrama starts. So, listen carefully. Your consciousness manifesting as your cognition, as your emotion, as your thought current, as your words, without losing your sovereignty. Then you achieve Swarajya Siddhi. Anyone in this world can start practicing it. Now, I am giving you the second layer. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. This is the Samyama. Samadhi. You need to manifest it intensely. Samadhi, which you need to manifest it intensely. For this, you need certain amount of ferociousness. Listen to the instructions deeply. Only one thing. 24/7. Remember, you are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are interacting is Paramashiva. And from this same space, your new cognitions should start manifesting. Your thought currents should start manifesting. Your ideas, emotions should start manifesting. Your words should start manifesting. And make sure all your communication is only through writing and showing, writing and showing, writing and showing. Because when you are not blabbering. All your verbalization is blabbering. When you are not talking blah, 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 you can retain the conscious sovereignty cognition. If you make your communication only through writing, you can always make sure, yes, I am from that space. I am here as Paramashiva, and here is this Paramashiva. So I am here to be ultimately integrated. No cheating, exploiting, no cunningness, strategic relationship, integrity to integrity, Paramashiva to Paramashiva, oneness to oneness. If there is a conflict, I will explain this, my conflict and insecurity and fears to this Paramashiva, knowing that this Paramashiva will not exploit me, will only support me in manifesting my Paramashivatva more and more. Listen, I am telling you, most of your deluded insecurities will melt down. All your delusional insecurities will melt down. You will know only the real problems and you will be able to solve it. Listen. So even for the devotees, I am saying, see, in your office, you may not have convinced everyone about your spiritual path. With those people, you can speak no other way. But try to retain this conscious sovereignty, cognition, and continue to speak. Keep that as an exemption. Other than those few people with whom you have not convinced your spiritual path and your connection with Kailasa and all that. With those people, no other way you have to run your life. Other than those few, with everyone who knows you are my disciple and you do everything I say, with all of them, practice this samyama. You can explain to them by writing. You can keep in one paper why you are doing what you are doing. They will be happy that you are seeing them as Paramashiva and you are very honest with them, very integrated to them. No cheating, no strategy, no cunningness. They will be very happy to have a person like you in their life, in every part. I have seen Isaki Swami constantly manifesting this samadhi. Whenever he sits in samadhi, he will do that only. He will never speak. He will have a slate and anybody comes for blessings, support, anything, he will just write and show. And clean, write and show. And clean, write and show. That's all. If you demonstrate it, the power, the whole world will start realizing the power of Paramashiva's words. That is the best enriching you will do. Your whole consciousness, body, mind, brain, emotions, everything will be detoxed. Paramashiva will start manifesting. Just this one samyama, this one samadhi, Listen. Listen carefully. The idea, perception, experience you carry about your past, when that starts changing, your future will start changing. This samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi Samyama, will make your idea about your past change. Your life will be detoxed so much. Your perceptions about past will disappear. You will feel so much of joy, ecstasy, fulfillment. I tell you, when you guys suffer, I feel so much sympathy seeing you all, because 99% of your suffering is just delusion centric. The remaining 1% is not suffering. It's a sport challenge, joy of life. Ecstasy of life. So, when your perception about the past changes, past just drops from you, it will never be a heavy load on you. It will no more be a toxic around you, making your present and future toxic. So understand? I bless you all. The whole load of your past be detoxed. All the load of the past be cleared. Let you all be detoxed. Let you all radiate Paramashivatva. Let Paramashiva Paramborul, ultimate, manifest in all of you.
What is Swatma Swatantra? Conscious sovereignty. Swamiji has so beautifully explained, revealed this truth to all of us. Conscious sovereignty. How do you experience the conscious sovereignty? How do you become consciously sovereign? The space where you experience the Swatma Swatantra, where you're not bound by your prenatal or postnatal patterns. What Swamiji has revealed to all of us in this is something very, very important. Swamiji has revealed to us one of the most powerful, one of the most profound truths in this. How do you actually discover your possibility? How do you actually experience that space, the conscious sovereignty? Whenever you declare that you're not going to be allowing your prenatal or postnatal patterns to touch you, conscious sovereignty happens. Conscious sovereignty means knowing and cognizing your consciousness, and you are the most precious in the whole existence. Understanding that you are beyond any prenatal or postnatal patterns. Every decision you make, if you cognize this, and most importantly, to manifest the conscious sovereignty, you should make all decisions based on dharma. Means, what does it mean when I say based on dharma? Not strategizing, manipulating, or applying cunning strategies to handle situation. Instead, going based on dharma. Many times, we don't even spend time to understand what is right or what is wrong. We just go with the easy way out, right? We say, okay, we don't spend time, we don't want to do that thinking. We just decide, okay, this is how it will be, less work for me, let me just finish it like this. This is exactly where we miss conscious sovereignty. To manifest conscious sovereignty, you need to make all decisions based on dharma. Sit and pen down in the last 24 hours of your life, where all your decisions was based on dharma. Write down the decisions you made, and next to that, write down which were all dharma-based decisions and which were all not. Do it like a very simple table.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Let me give you the first truth, powerful cognition from today. It got revealed into me in Tamil, so I'll recite as it is, then I'll translate. Agachar Budamayum, Purachar Budamayum, Paramborul Nilaye Yena, Paramborulukul Nirundu, Niru Indu. That's the word got revealed. Niru Indu. தன்னை தன்மயத்திற்குள் இருப்பார்க்கே தான் தானே வெளிப்பட்டு தன்மய சக்தியெல்லாம் பொங்கிப் பிரவகிக்கும். Let me translate in English. Understanding the inner dependency or outer dependency for your existence is only Paramashiva. Your principles and policies related to economy, your life's goals, your life's relationships, how you want to live, how you want to die, what you call as a success, what you call as failure. Everything. Listen carefully. The inner dependency for inner or outer. The word agachar budamayum, purachar budamayum. This word has to be understood in all dimensions as Paramashiva revealed to me. When this truth was getting mapped, I also got the revelation. Every powerful cognition in you is like all the grahas, navagrahas blessing you. Navagrahas are the most auspicious cosmic energies. Never punishes you. Do not have incompletion with navagrahas. They are absolutely compassionate and they only awaken Paramashivatva in you. They only manifest Paramashiva in you. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. If you align your ideas about money, ideas about power, ideas about relationships, complete with all the powerlessness and make only Paramashiva as the source in which you are established, knowing clearly The inner dependency and outer dependency both should be only on Paramashiva. Paramashiva only can be dependent for inner and outer. Understand? Any other dependency, that pattern need to be completed and you need to realize. I'll tell you. If you think you get large money in your life and that's it, you are absolutely free, complete life is, you have everything in you want. If you feel like that, you are Vaishya. If you feel, if I become completely free and politically powerful, means I'm absolutely free to be a leader and head, then I am absolutely the Lord and God. If you think like that, you are Kshatriya. If I have all my pleasures, 4 meal, 1 good flush working toilet, and physical other pleasures, whatever I want, then I am absolutely comfortable, complete with the life. If you think like that, you are Shudra. Only a person who understands my inner dependency and outer dependency both are Paramashiva. The highest consciousness, that super consciousness is Brahmana. Understand? More and more inner and outer dependency gets centered on Paramashiva. You will see more and more power manifestation in your life. I tell you, I am not saying resign your job, divorce all your relationships. I am only saying let you be centered on Paramashiva. Let all that external things not be your centers. You not be dependent on any of that. If you are centered on Paramashiva, you will manifest so much of powers. All of the external, internal dependency things will be under your control. I tell you. As long as your internal, external dependencies are away from Paramashiva, you will be absolutely powerless. Start this work of completion and realigning. I tell you, your consciousness is more powerful than anything in your life. You are alive. That consciousness, your ability to grasp ideas, your ability to internalize this mechanism in you is more powerful than any money, any power, any honey. Money, honey, power, anything is lower than your consciousness. Understand? I am absolutely integrated to your consciousness, and Paramashiva continues to protect me because
He has this great message to be delivered to your consciousness through this body. He is keeping me alive, keeping me in such a way that I am able to reach all of you and all of you are able to reach me. Means, be very clear, it is only for one reason. Paramashiva wants to reveal these great truths to all of you. You are the consciousness which is in you is more valuable than any economic structure, any organized religions, any political, social structures. Understand? The cosmic truths as it was revealed to me by Paramashiva, I am revealing to all of you. And Paramashiva is fortunately not only protecting me, empowered me with a proper protection where I can go on revealing all these truths to all of you. Listen. Your consciousness is extremely powerful, capable. All internal, external dependency is stupid ideas. There is nothing on which internally, externally you need to be dependent other than the pure consciousness which is in you. This word internal, external has multiple layers of meaning. Neither inner fulfillment which you think as joy, nor external needs which you think as money, pleasure, power, relationship, protection, security, nothing for anything. You don't need to be dependent or centered on anything else other than Paramashiva, the super consciousness which resides in you. And I tell you, the more and more you start internalizing, meditating on this truth, start completing all the fears and greed provoked in you when I am sharing this truth. See, when I share this truth, immediately, no, this is impractical. I need this. I need that. I need this. All kinds of fear and greed is provoked in you. All this fear and greed flares up in you. Settle down, relax, calm down. One by one, list down the fear and greed which insists and makes you believe internal, external dependencies are required other than Paramashiva. Sit. Have matured conversation with yourself. Having matured conversation with yourself is called Tarana. Tarana means having matured conversation with yourself. When I am giving this powerful cognition, you do not need to be dependent on anything else, internally, externally, other than Paramashiva. Be centered on the consciousness internally, externally. For everything you need or anything. How your fears, insecurities, greed all flares up. Sit and pen down. I am not saying go and resign your job immediately. Go and divorce your husband or wife or immediately. I am not saying any of that. I am only saying when I give this great truth, how the internal churning happens, shivering happens. Pen down. What all the terrible fears, greed, insecurity is kindled in you. List down all the things you believe you need to be dependent for internal and external purposes other than Paramashiva. And find the patterns and root patterns and start completion. Consciously start meditating and declaring to yourself, I do not need to be dependent on anything other than Paramashiva for internal, external, any purpose. Start meditating. I tell you, when you start creating this cognition, in few days you will understand your whole life incidents, everything. Yes, hey, right. I don't really need to be dependent on anything other than Paramashiva for internal and external purposes. That is what is called dhyana. Dhyana means you are being, getting this cognition as reality. Hey. You will see. When you manifest this powerful cognition, the miracles happening in your life around. And slowly that Shanta happening in you. Yes. This is cool. That Paramashanta, yes. I just need to be centered on Paramashiva for my internal and external, all things. I don't need to be dependent on anything else other than Paramashiva for my internal and external needs. Understand? This coolness is what I call Paramashanta. And I tell you, Paramashiva loves to give you all this experience. He is not sadist to torture you. No. He tests your will persistence but never tortures you. Never tortures you. Tests your will persistence but never tortures you. Anyone who starts cognizing this, starts seeing miracles continuously all around them and inside them. All around them and inside them. There is a beautiful verse in Gita. Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Even if little bit is practiced, mountains of fears, incompletions are destroyed. Neha vikramanashosti pratyavayo na vidyate Svalpam apyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Even if you practice little bit this science, large incompletions and fears will disappear. More and more completion, deeper and deeper
powerful cognition makes you manifest powers. I tell you. Because I am integrated to every individual, to you all, to your consciousness. Many vested interest organizations interested in exploiting you and your ignorance will try everything possible against me. But I tell you, I'll be absolutely committed to individual and individual's conscious awakening. I am absolutely committed to make you experience the superconscious breakthrough, state, space, powers of Paramashiva. Listen carefully. Your ability to listen to these great truths, your ability to have a simple integrity to me is more than enough. I can go on infusing all these powerful truths into you. You can just flowering. Understand? Every time when I reveal these great powerful cognitions and your consciousness flowers, your eyes blossoms, that love and joy I see in every one of you is too sweet and cute. I'll be absolutely integrated to all of you and go on revealing all these truths just to enjoy that sweet, cute love, joy in all your eyes. Understand? If you start contemplating, cognizing, doing samyama on this powerful cognition, have only Paramashiva as internal external dependency. Do not have, believe, think you need to have any external internal dependency other than Paramashiva, your consciousness. Any fear you have, greed you have, the false belief you have built, you need internal, external, other dependencies other than Paramashiva. Start pinning down those patterns, root patterns, and start the completion process. Start integrating yourself to Paramashiva. You will see miracles start happening. You will see power manifestation start happening. You will see exactly everything you need start happening. Once that happens, you will start convincing others. You will start enriching others. Your economic policies, relationship policies, everything will be integrated to your Paramashivatva, consciousness, existence of Paramashiva. I am telling you, If you start doing dharana, pratyahara on this truth, hundreds and hundreds of truths will be revealed to you. Lot of delusions will start getting destroyed. Have matured conversation with yourself. Do this work. Do this as a homework. Then you will understand what I am saying. Then you will understand what I am saying. Listen to this sacred secret. Listen. Initially, when you put this idea into you, you will have too much of resistance, anger, guilt, fear, too many things coming out. And powerlessness. No, this is not for me. First of all, this may not be true. Second, no, this is, even if it is true, not for me. No, this may be true for the people who don't have to work for their food and paying the bills. No, maybe it is true for the people who are sitting in Kailasa and enjoying the happy, free life. All kinds of thought currents will come inside. Sit, have a little patience, listen. Listen to yourself and start penning down precisely what all resistance, anger, fear, guilt, powerlessness, what all is getting blurted out, vomited by your immature mind. Listen, pen down. Do completion 2-3 times. Sit with mirror. Actually, I tell you, if you sit with mirror and chant Mahavagya and do completion, you will see me in the mirror. Then all your patterns are complete. Till you see me in the mirror, do completion with the mirror. Your form will disappear and my form will appear there. Till then, sit in front of mirror and do completion. Understand? This is the initiation I am giving to all of you. Sit in front of mirror. Pen down all these patterns and fears and everything. Intensely chant Mahavagya and see the mirror and start reliving this pattern. Start completing. You will see me appearing in the mirror and making you completely complete and making you manifest powerful cognitions and powers. Till I appear in the mirror, continue completion. And I tell you, I will really appear in the mirror and make you complete and make you manifest powers. When I say, I mean. Just sit in front of the mirror and declare simple integrity to me. Start chanting Mahavagya and remember this powerful cognition, today's cognition. Pen down all the incompletions, fears, anger, guilt, impossibility, patterns which tells you, no, you need to be dependent internally, externally, other than Paramashiva. Pen down all of that. Whatever patterns tells you, you need to be internally, externally dependent on something else other than Paramashiva. Pen down. Pen down. Sit in front of mirror and start completing all those patterns and incidents, root incidents, everything. Let all the incompletions melt down, be completely burnt away. You will see in your pure inner space and in the mirror me appearing. Paramashiva and Parashakti's intense presence will be happening. Both Paramashiva and Parashakti will be manifesting through this form. And blessing you, making you completely complete, and making you manifest the powerful cognitions and the powers. I bless you all. Let's start this homework today. I'll give a clear instruction now. Sit in front of mirror. Meditate on this cognition. Be centered, dependent only on Paramashiva for internal, external, all need, everything. Any idea, belief, incompletion, fear, impossibility, greed, anything you have which makes you feel, believe, you need to be dependent internally, externally on anything other than Paramashiva. Pen them down. The patterns, incidents which generated those patterns, do complete internalysis. Pen down. Start completion one by one. Those fears, incidents, anger, greed, impossibility, emotions, everything. You will see Paramashiva and Parashakti appearing as this form and being in your mirror internally and externally, and blessing you with powerful cognitions and powers, and making you manifest the state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Paramashiva's message directly from Mahakailasa. Recipe of life is pure consciousness of Paramashiva. Listen. Making DNA or RNA. In all this, scientists have had multiple breakthroughs, but till now, no human science is able to decode the recipe of life. Understand? DNA, RNA, many other things related to life, they are able to decode. No one is able to decode life itself. The reason is Paramashiva, when he cooked life, when he made life, the core component he used in the recipe of life is his own consciousness. Listen, this is the best, greatest news ever you can have. So, listen, this is the core truth. First statement, understand, Paramashiva's his own consciousness, he puts it as a recipe. of life. That's a core component. The pure truth I revealed now. Paramashiva made his own pure consciousness as the core recipe of life. Then he added other many things. But the core recipe of life is his own consciousness. This is the pure truth. Now the applied truth, listen to this very carefully. Listen to this very carefully. First, this is the greatest news, best news. Second, listen. Eternal bliss, Nithya Ananda, is one of the core, inherent, innate quality of Paramashiva's consciousness. Understand one thing. My inexhaustible activism comes from absolute fulfillment and bliss, not from any discontentment. See, discontented fellow will be active but cannot have a large vision which can go on expanding infinitely. Listen to this truth. The vision I carry never tires me, frustrates me. It is like a huge energy, inspiration for intense activism and eternal bliss, the pure bliss. The eternal bliss, Nithya Ananda, is the first effect. The moment you cognize Paramashiva's consciousness is the recipe of your life. Please understand, if you are alive, be very clear, the core recipe of your life is Paramashiva's own consciousness. He put himself, he was cooking, things were not working out, the life was not happening. He just took himself and put it. Immediately life happened. That's all. Visualize. He was cooking, trying to cook life. So many components he added, but life was not happening. It was coming out like a sakra pongal, puliyodare, or so many other things came out, but life was not happening. He just smiled and put himself, his own consciousness. He just took his consciousness and put it. Immediately life happened. Listen. First thing, this is the best news. Second, this means your core programming is such extreme, infinite, unending, Satchit Ananda Nithyanandam. Sat. You know, you are programmed for truth. Sat. That is your core. Till you manifest that, you won't rest. Because you are programmed for that. Chit, consciousness. By your very nature, you are aware you exist. Ananda, bliss, the infinite Ananda. When I cognized Paramashiva's own consciousness is the core recipe of my life, the excitement, unending, infinite excitement, activism, joy, spiritual strength, which got translated even into physical strength, mental strength, ability to visualize, cognize, ability to understand people, ability to understand situations, ability to see through. All this just skyrocketed. I tell you, if you are feeling empowered by the glory of Paramashiva or glory of the Guru, you are cognizing their consciousness is the core recipe of your life. I am using the word Paramashiva and Guru together. Why? Because in real life, Guru is the way you face Paramashiva. If you feel jealous towards the Guru, you will feel exactly the same towards the God, towards Paramashiva. If you feel empowered by the Guru's existence in your life, you will feel empowered by Paramashiva's existence in your life. It will be same. Because Guru is the form through which you get taste of Paramashiva, introduced to Paramashiva. Guru is the form through which you experience Paramashiva. Understand? I am giving you the whole applied science of how to use this great truth. Paramashiva is the core recipe of your life. Understand? Actually, when you start understanding, thinking, contemplating, cognizing this truth, even your breathing will become deeper. Your mind will be automatically unclutched. The consciousness in you will start shining, radiating, manifesting. When you understand Paramashiva is the core recipe of your life, you become so powerful. You do not need to manipulate. Manifestation itself will be so fulfilling, exciting, intensely celebrative. You will make billions. It's not that you won't make. You will make billions. Along with billions, extreme fulfillment. The conscious sovereignty. Extreme feeling of Purnatva, complete completion. You celebrate your own existence. All of you understand a complete freedom. Sarva Swatantratva starts manifesting when you know Paramashiva's own consciousness is the recipe of your life. Actually, once even you start cognizing, your fear about death will disappear, your fears about diseases will disappear, your fears about discontinuity will disappear, your fears about whether your husband or wife will run away from you will disappear, whether you are this will happen or that will happen, all that will disappear. All insecurity ideas will disappear. It is such extremely fulfilling. I was expanding on this great truth. Consciousness of Paramashiva is the core recipe of your life. See, when you start cognizing this, multiple levels of good things manifest in your life. First thing will happen, your breathing will become so deep. Your mind will start living unclutched. Your health will just skyrocket. You will become so healthy. Physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, the way you will manifest powers. You will never be tired or exhausted, bored. You can't be cowed down. Listen to that first. See, when you put the idea of time like a thick plastic on your brain and suffocate yourself, your ability, your cognitive efficiency is drastically reduced and damaged. That is the real reason why you beat yourself so much. Again and again and again. Listen. See, if you understand Paramashiva's own consciousness is the recipe of your life. First thing will happen to you is you will wake up to the truth. 99% of your problems are happening in your brain, not in reality. You are beating yourself, destroying your health, wealth, life, everything, all your insecurity, fake life, everything starts from your cognitive efficiency damage. Your inability to cognize the reality. I tell you, when I realized that the core recipe of my life, the basic component of my life, the basic recipe of my life is Paramashiva's consciousness. I saw my whole biochemistry become different. My whole biochemistry became different. It has become like a innate intelligence. I tell you, today I am giving you this truth, pure truth, core recipe of your life is Paramashiva's consciousness. Sit with this truth and feel desire to cognize Paramashiva is just sitting as eternal blissful form inside you. He is the core recipe of your life. Good, bad, right, wrong, self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, everything. He is just digesting, and he is only shining. Everything else is just getting digested by him intensely. He is real, and his consciousness is the core recipe, core substance, core recipe of your life, of life itself. Sit with this. Have that Shivanyana Bodha, Paramashivanyana Bodha.
Such a beautiful, very, very, very powerful revelation Swamiji gave, giving us the clear understanding, the powerful cognition. Let all your internal and external dependencies be only on Paramashiva. Let all your internal, external dependencies, whatever your mind is trying to convince you, saying that have your no, you may think that you can handle everything, but look, you need money. You have to be having your money to secure yourself for your future. We need this, you need that. There are many components of you that tries to convince you that it is needed, it is required, and that you need to be dependent on. See, Swamiji is not telling that you do not need any of these to survive. No. Instead, let your dependency not be on anything else other than Paramashiva. List down, take a few minutes. List down all the things you believe you need to be dependent for the internal and external purposes other than Paramashiva. Take a few minutes, like Swamiji gave the exercise very clearly to all of us. Sit and please pen this down, write it down.
And many times you would build your identity on something that is not existential. Like, for example, if you think wealth is your identity, all your dependencies on wealth. Now, let's say you have $1 million in your bank account, or you're a billionaire, and you build all the internal and external dependencies on the wealth. Whether you want to feel happy, you just see the bank balance, it makes you feel happy. Whether you want to get something on the outer world, depend on the wealth, and that makes you happy. But imagine if suddenly that wealth goes off, your whole identity is shaken. The fundamental cognition, the way you experience you and life gets shaken. Each of this is the exact same way. Every aspect, your internal and external dependencies should only be on Paramashiva.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Nithyananda
Sorry for the technical glitch.
Paramashivoham.
Now, what Swamiji revealed to all of us is to understand what are we building our dependency on. Are you depending on the truth, ultimate truth? Whether I know I am Paramashiva or not. Swamiji has told me I am Paramashiva. When you declare, when you put your whole dependency on Swamiji's blessings, when you put your whole dependency on what Swamiji has told, and based on that, when you make decision, it will be unshakable. The foundation will be like the core foundation of why you do what you do. It will be very, very strong. There's actually a click that I have had where when if you have any aspect of you, if you depend on something, even if it is something good, if you depend on it for a particular logic, then it will only be temporary. If you make it as if you understand it and do it because it is Guru Vak or some purple cognition that Swamiji has told, it will give you strength. Independent of it, you will like independent of any other logic convincing, you will do it, and that will be permanent. Now take a few minutes and pen down. Please look in and write down. What have you built your dependency upon? What is that thing that you depend the most in your life? It could be even like someone's attention, someone's time, someone's love, or sometimes money, health, some relationship. What have you built your whole dependency upon? Please look in and pen down.
Nithyananda.
Hope all of you have written this down. Now let us all move to the next step. See, now whatever you have written down as the list of things that make you feel that you have to be dependent on something other than Paramashiva. Whatever makes you feel that. I hope all of you have written that down, right? Now, listen carefully. We're going to be moving to the next step. Listen. Can I request all the participants to please come on camera? Now, listen to yourself. Start penning down precisely what are the resistance, anger, fear, guilt, powerlessness that you're carrying, which tells you, no, you need to be dependent internally, externally, other than Paramashiva. Whatever is trying to convince you like that, whatever patterns tells you, you need to be internally, externally dependent on something else other than Paramashiva. Please pen them. Now, as you're penning them down, relive this in your inner space. Go back to the incidents. Each of these patterns, sit and do the completion process, and for each pattern, trace back. When was that earliest incident you had this? And relive this whole thing in your inner space. See, when you relive in your inner space, the possibility to get lost in your thoughts is there. So now when you're doing this process, you're going to be doing this process by reliving it in the mirror. And Swamiji gave a very powerful technique for this. You look at the mirror, try to relive the same incident, exact thing in the mirror. When your eyes are open, so you need to lock your 3 eyes in the reflection of your eyes in the mirror and visualize the whole incident happening there. So when your eyes are open, the visualization will be more and you will not get distracted. Getting stranded will be reduced drastically with the mirror. So let us start. Sit and do this process. First, read the incident. Take first incident. Read it. Lock your both eyes with a reflection in the mirror and chant the Mahavakya. We're going to relive the whole incident by reliving it in the mirror. The root incident, exactly what was my intelligence at that time? Let me go back to that same memory. Relive and relive till that incident, that incompletion loses its power over you. Actually, Swamiji has told, till you see Swamiji's reflection on the mirror, instead of your reflection, you should go on reliving and reliving. So let us now get started. Please start the process.
Nithyananda. Hope all the participants have finished writing down. In all the areas, sincerely sit, look in. You'll be able to find layers of these patterns that you create within yourself, which becomes an obstacle which literally stops you from experiencing the conscious sovereignty, the Swatma Swatantra. The moment you experience this, completion, and when you do the completion process that Swamiji has given, and Swamiji has very beautifully also told, till the point where your reflection will disappear from the mirror and you will see Swamiji appearing in place of your reflection. That is a scale for you to measure if that completion has happened or not. I request every one of you to sincerely take time and do this. This is a very, very powerful process. Please, sincerely, every day, take time to sit and do this. You'll experience so much of completion inside you, and you will see how the whole shift happens in your inner space. So I request all the participants to ensure that you are having, you're doing this every single day, and you will see at one point, the completion will have such a profound impact on you that you will stop having that internal or external dependencies on something. See, you can have money. That is not the problem. But it should not be to the point where you will have the whole, without money, your whole identity will get shaken. That means you are not having the money. The money is having you. You are every single time beyond a certain point, it is no more, you are not just having it for support. You become dependent on it. In every single aspect, this is the exact same thing. If you just look in, if you identify these patterns, these blind spots, you will be able to understand how it functions, how exactly is it happening. I request all the participants to please take a few minutes and look in, and every day sincerely dedicate your time for completion. Every single day, dedicate your time to making sure that you are doing this process, you actually experience that breakthrough. All right. Now, all of us are going to be entering into the next session. As all of us are preparing for the darshan will start at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time very, very soon. And as we're all getting ready for the darshan, we're going to be understanding about Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Who is Lingodbhava? What is the form of Bhagavan Lingodbhava represent? So we're going to now be listening to Swamiji's revelations on Lingodbhava Murti form of Paramashiva.
All you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. Next, Lingodbhava. Paramashiva manifests as Lingodbhava, Arunachala. To resolve the conflict between Brahma and Vishnu and establish the real truth about the supremacy. Listen, actually, today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft, means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. All of you know the story of Brahma went to find the head of the Sadashiva, Vishnu went to find the feet of Sadashiva. Brahma was inflicted by tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. The problem is, when you are tired and bored, not only you are a dead weight on you, sometimes you even become cunning to cheat others. This fellow looks around and he does not want to accept his failure. Tries to show he is successful. So one flower was falling from Sadashiva's head. He catches that flower and asks, "Hi, from where are you coming?" "No, I am coming from Sadashiva's head." "How long you are traveling?" "Oh, I am traveling for 4 Brahma's age." This fellow is shaken. "What? 4 Brahma's age you are coming down?" Then that flower asks, "Who are you?" He says, "I am the Brahma of this age." "Oh, I have seen 4, your grandfather, grandfather, great grandfather, 4 of your fathers. I am coming down. Why are you coming here?" Brahma says, "No, by the way, I wanted to reach Sadashiva's head, so I am coming up." That flower laughs and tells, "Fool, I have not even been kept on the top of the head, I have been kept on the ears." So from ears I am landing. From ears, on the ears Sadashiva put me, from there I slipped and I am landing for 4 Brahma's age. Fool, when are you going to reach there? Forget about it. Then that Brahma says, "All right, can you do one favor for me? Can you be a witness for me that I reached Sadashiva's head and brought you from there?" That flower says, "After all, anyhow I am going to go there." Let's enter into 9th verse of Isavasya Upanishad. I'll continue to expand on the 9th verse of the Isavasya Upanishad. Please recite along with me. Antam tamaha pravishanti ye avidyamupasade tato bhuya ivate tamaha yavu vidyayam rataha. Let me give you the English translation. Those who worship avidya, the ignorance that veils the true knowledge of truth, consciousness, enter into blinding darkness characterized by the absence of perception, but into greater darkness of ignorance than that. Enter they who, considering themselves as scholarly and learned, are engaged in vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by the impure perception of truth, consciousness. Listen. This story can completely explain this one verse. Brahma and Vishnu searching Mahadeva's head and feet Brahma goes up, Vishnu goes down. Both are seekers. Vishnu goes on and on and on and on and on. At one spot he feels enough, tired, bored. At least tiredness and boredom will not become cunning. He comes back and says, no, I am not able to do, forget about it. He develops a don't care attitude towards ignorance. It's okay, what can be done? I am tired and bored, leave it. But Brahma not only is not able to find the truth, he tries to become cunning with that knowledge but not having experience. He becomes cunning. That is the most dangerous. That's the most dangerous. He becomes cunning. He gets engaged in vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by impure perception of truth, consciousness. Listen. When Brahma becomes cunning, not only he doesn't accept, he tries to lie, saying, I found, and he develops a false evidence, that is false rituals, false techniques, to say, I found, if you use this technique, you will find. Understand the context of this verse. This verse describes two major problems a seeker faces when he starts transforming his cognition that he is consciousness. Understand the context. Meditate on the context. Look in and face all the difficulties you face when you shift the cognition. You are the consciousness. Mahadeva, Shiva. Look into the context. Try to experience the truth. Again and again and again, if you search for the context, if you reach the context, you will understand what Upanishads mean by this verse. Antam tama pravishantiye avidyam upasate tato bhuya ivateta tama yavu vidyayam rataha. Some of the major difficulties, problems you will face during your seeking is defined and explained in this verse. Your mind will try to encourage you to become a false Guru. That is what the second part of the verse describes. engaged in Vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by the impure perception of truth and consciousness. Today's subject for Vakyartha Sadas: how to keep our seeking pure without being touched by Brahma and Vishnu both. Neither boredom nor false purpose, the vested interests, incomplete knowledge should disturb our contemplate about this, do Vakyartha Sadas on this, how to keep our seeking pure, how to retain our seeking pure, away from boredom, away from false identities. That is why the Vedic tradition insists on higher forms of tapas and penance. Paramashiva, I am here intensely, powerfully manifesting and available to all of us. Eternally radiating my own bliss from the Nishkala Swarupa, the space of Nishkala and Nirvikalpa, manifesting myself and extending, expanding as everything. I am here, available to everyone. Let us all intensely connect with the superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Settle down, start listening intensely. I will open my very core, my very being to all of you through these powerful cognitions, understandings. Decide to come to these powerful conclusions along with me. From my pure formlessness, unclutched Nishkala Swarupa space, I manifested and continue to manifest everything that exists. Nirvikalpa Niranjana Niradhara Nishkala Swarupa. From that space, I manifested as everything that exists. This manifestation is the Lingodbhava in Arunachala, this is the day. Again and again, I am intensely available for every one of you to experience the state of Paramashiva, pure, unclutched state, the space of Paramashiva, where powerful completion exists, where Parameshwara manifests as everything. And all the auspiciousness. The powers of Paramashiva manifest as Parashakti, my own extension. Being of Paramashiva, alive, living entity. Understand? If you think your qualities are stronger than your identity, you will see Paramashiva also as the quality and less identity. If you think your identity is more powerful than your quality, you will think Paramashiva also is a powerful identity, less of his qualities. He is more his identity than his qualities. People who feel their identity is stronger than their qualities, they will connect with Paramashiva also with the same idea. You will feel Paramashiva also is a strong identity and his qualities come and go. There are some people who feel their qualities are more stronger than their identity. They feel Paramashiva also same. His qualities are stronger than his identity. So let us meditate on his qualities. But you understand one thing. Me as Paramashiva, I am strong in my identity and in my qualities. I am not just the totality of few qualities. I am more than any qualities you can imagine, visualize. All the best qualities you can imagine, visualize, all that put together and something more is me. See, the whole Hindu cosmology is explained in this today's celebration. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. Actually, morning Brahma and Vishnu were blessed and asked to make the one into many. Evening, even Devi became one. The whole thing becomes one. In every field, truth of Shuddhadvaita, the pure Advaitic principle, mapped, and the vision for the humanity is revealed as Vedas and Agamas by Paramashiva. Listen carefully. See, when Paramashiva decided, let me become many and celebrate my existence, he became many. This whole manifestation of the universe happened. He became many not to hurt himself or fight with himself, but to celebrate blissfully and coexist blissfully. That is the source fundamental statement of creation.
Understand? The first principle, if I have to use the word, first amendment of cosmic constitution, let me become many to celebrate me and everything blissfully. Understand? This is the first amendment. First amendment of the cosmic constitution is, let me become many and celebrate my existence through multiple ways.
See, Vedas clearly describe how these multiple dimensions manifested. Ekoham bahushyamaha. Listen. Let my one become many to celebrate me. This one verse if you are in that depth level of logic, you will understand this one verse. Let my one become many, not my oneness. Understand? Oneness never becomes many. Aham. He is not saying ekam bahushyamaha. No, ekoham bahushyamaha. Aham can always only be one. Let that one become many. Listen to every word I am talking, because I am going to give you solution for almost all your problems based on this one fundamental principle. When he decided to become many, to celebrate himself, all the dimensions of this universe opened. Understand, your whole life is nothing but you deciding. See, at one point in your mother's womb, you decide, Ekoham bahushyamaha. Only then you open the womb where you were residing for 10 months and come out. But after that, everything is mess. That is different. Listen. Many times you will hear me saying, whenever you have a problem, always see how your ideal, your guru will handle this. I used this as a technique when I was young. I always used to connect. Whenever I have a problem, Annamalai Swamigal was ideal for me. Ramana Maharshi's disciple. First thing I'll say, how Annamalai Swamigal will handle this? Of course, after Arunagiri Yogeshwara happened, he became the ideal. Then I'll always look how Arunagiri Yogeshwara would have handled this. Have this one understanding how Sadashiva will handle this. The moment the one became many, all the problems you have, he also started having. Don't think he does not have a problem. He has all the organizational problems you have, relationship problems you have, everything you have, he has. He solved it. You have not. That's all. If you understand this one principle, let me repeat once more. For example, this cup. Inside this cup there is a space. That is aham. The space inside the cup is connected to this cup. This whole thing can become multiple, but the space itself cannot become multiple. Anything which has become multiple, as the source of oneness inside them. Listen carefully. Anything which has become multiple, as a source of oneness in them, oneness has not become many, only one became many. Aham associated with oneness, one associated with oneness has become many, but continue to be filled by the oneness.
My message for you today is radiate your Shiva consciousness now. Please understand the emphasis on the word now. You are all embodiment of Shiva. You are all by your nature Shiva. In every one of you, Shiva is radiating himself. He is available. He is present. Start radiating Shiva consciousness from now. We have so many questions. How can that be? You say we are Shiva. If so, why am I not radiating? Understand, there is no if so, if or but. I am making a categorical statement, very clear statement. You are Shiva. First thing, when somebody says something negative about you to you, you immediately start believing. You are wrong, you are mad, you are only this much, you don't have intelligence, you are dull. When these words are uttered to you, you straight away believe it. You do not bother to rationalize. Whenever anything negative is uttered towards you, you accept, you believe. But when the truth is uttered towards you, it is so difficult for you to live and to radiate that. You are conditioned so thoroughly from the young age to feel as a lower being. Your own version of Shiva, your own enlightenment, your own superconscious experience. Understand? When you start expressing from inside, for example, when you feel you are superconscious, you are Shiva, immediately your mind will come up and say, no, I don't have all these qualities of Shiva, so I am not Shiva. If you look little deeper, you will have at least few qualities of Shiva, maybe little bit. There is nobody who can say even little bit, I don't have any qualities of Shiva. Everybody will be having at least one quality of Shiva, at least one bit. Start from there. Start living that great quality. Start expressing that great quality. When you express one great quality in your life, the first thing will happen to you is confidence. Let that confidence be your base. And start the different auspicious qualities of Shiva. Start expressing from inside. You will see you are radiating enlightenment. Please understand. Start radiating your own enlightenment. Do not have somebody else's enlightenment. Now the big problem is when I say you are Shiva, you are enlightened, you start thinking, why am I not like Buddha? Why am I not like Mahavira? Why am I not like Krishna? Why am I not like Ramakrishna? Understand, Shiva does not want more than one Buddha. He does not want more than one Krishna. He does not want more than one Ramakrishna. If he wants only Gautama Buddhas, he can just create a Buddha industry, like a car companies. Assembly line, every minute one car comes out. No difference, no change, not only in the dimension, even in the color. Just not even 1 inch is different. Every minute one car comes out. He could have created a Gautam Buddha company, Gautam Buddha industry. So every minute one Buddha will get assembled with the same dress, same hairstyle, same size, same shape, he comes out. No, Shiva is not interested in creating a car company or an enlightenment industry. One Buddha is enough. One Krishna is enough. One Rama is enough. One Ramakrishna is enough. Let you all be you. Let you all start radiating your enlightenment. Secret of clairvoyance. Today's subject. That is the reason I started doing the clairvoyance job, then entering into the subject. Now all of you will understand thoroughly whatever I am describing, because I did the job already. Secret of clairvoyance. Subject is secret of clairvoyance. Sutra is 132nd sutra in 3rd chapter 26th verse in Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. Pravritti aloka nyasat sukshma vyavahita viprakrishta jnanam. I am talking about the sutra now so that it will be on record for the generations to practice. Let me exactly give you the sacred secret embedded in the sutra. By doing samyama on the Swayam Prakasa which is in you, self-effulgent, superphysical light in you, you will have the knowledge about hidden, distant,
and subtle. Understand? Subtle like atoms, hidden as treasures, remote as far as distant lands. The sacred secret is do samyama on the superphysical self-effulgent light in you. In every one of you it is there. That light is responsible for your skin shining. There is a superphysical self-effulgent light in all of you which is shining in your eyes, which is shining on your skin. Which is shining in your being. Do samyama on it. How to do samyama on it? Two ways you can do samyama on it. One, sit in front of mirror. Gaze at your own reflection. I am giving you the exact technique. Gaze at your own reflection. After one cycle, the reflection will lose its separate dimensions and parts. It will become almost like just a lump of light without having a clear hands, legs, head. Without having a clear picture, it will become almost like a lump of light. Please understand. When you gaze at the light intensely, the independent, definite shape on your form will melt down. You will only feel like you are a light, like egg ball. It will usually be egg ball, like a light in the shape of egg. That is what is called Swayam Prakasa, self-effulgent superphysical light. That is what we call in Sanskrit Linga. Understand? When you gaze at your own image, all the attributes you attributed on your form will melt down. You will just see a light ball. If you are able to see the light ball, you are a Lingodbhava. Kind of a self-effulgent light ball. Now, do samyama on that light in your inner space. Now turn that light in your inner space. Do samyama on it. When you do samyama on that light on your inner space, first thing, even your subtlest thoughts and moods and the happenings in your system, you will understand. Not only thoughts, moods, even the physical changes. If your pressure increases, you will know. Self-diagnostic method.
நேயத்தே நின்றறிமல நடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையினம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலபத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தனின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாழ சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியினில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழ நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட இசை சூழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் விமுக்தி காரணே நாதிகேச திவ்ய பிரம்மரூபனே மீனாட்சி சக்தி சகித சுந்தரேசனே அண்ணாமலை உதித்த நித்யநந்தனே சித்து அச்சித்தெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதிலின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே திருவடியை தொழுதோமே வேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய் ஊழியாகினாய் உலகுமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்படை தரு கர்ம விதைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கர்மம் போக்கி எம்மையாலும் நேசனே